Hi all, I don't know, can you hear me and see me? Merry Christmas, who celebrated, and I am glad that you are here today. We are going to continue to work on the animations that I've started previous stream, and yeah, that's the plan. Hope you are doing great. How you all celebrated? If you were celebrating, hope it was fine. I just need to open a door for my cat. Okay, so let's begin. I have my previous version open, and we are going to find files that we need, and I guess I've ended on the model. Yeah, like these things there where I finished recently. Yeah, I have also lots of things here to re-implement. I never thought about rewriting it in Rust because I like C++ really much. Okay, so I need also several utils functions create, which are converting the ASIMP metrics and stuff formats to GLM. So I will try to remember where I had it previous time. I guess in defines, I think. Yes, it was here. And then I guess I will put it to utils, I think, or to leave it in the model classes since it's never used anywhere else than there. Oh, it actually will be used by animator, but I guess animator has a model header included, I guess. I'm still thinking if animator has to be in the core namespace, because it's also something that is used only in GFX. I don't know. I guess, maybe. Hi B, Merry Christmas. I'm happy you're here today. The gift, yeah. So let's copy this, guys, and put them into utils, I guess. Yeah, of course. No, I will put it to the model thing, I guess. We need also to enable the quaternions. No, in my place isn't snow, and I kind of miss it. Like when I used to live in Russia, I always was like sitting in my home when it was winter, because it was like minus 25 in January, so like not the weather when you want to go out. And I wouldn't say that I'm a person who would like to go out in any way. So, but yeah, it was just. Now the outside looks like an October, and I kind of I'm feeling confusing. Everywhere are lights and like Christmas trees and stuff, but no snow. It's kind of weird, but I guess it is just something that I'm not used to. So I don't know if snow is something that you actually need. Yep, I am using NeoVim plugin and WeChat. Okay, so set vertex bone data is needed to be added. It's here. Let's shifted everything to mesh, but okay, who cares? We have to pass vertex there. G-fix, I hope. We also need to return vertex attributes for bone ID and weights, because we will pass it with a vertex shader, obviously. So what's the problem? Yeah, because it's constant. Yes. yeah. Okay, so that's probably everything for the model creation, if I didn't miss anything. And I guess so. If it has bones, I'm just processing it. And apparently everything else is set up as expected. Probably. What else? Animator. I guess there's like a huge place for work. Animator. For now I can't show a result because I'm now in the middle of rewriting things, but I guess I can just show you how it looks like for now. Yeah, so yeah, you can see it's my intro. We can select the scene. We have some kind of like future debug functionality. We have two objects here, and we can do funny things like also for like future thing when I will realize how I will make this 3-axis better. I will work on it because I don't like yet. It is really weird because I am processing this 3-axis as a normal 3D object, which shouldn't be, because I don't like that when I am moving away from them they are becoming smaller, and it is absolutely not convenient to catch them. And we can remove 3D grid. We can reload the scene so the positions would be restarted, and we can again do a fly mode with them. And yeah, so it will just be for my future work, and we can have a funny sprite scene. Yeah, so this is it. This is my engine for now. And yeah, I guess OBS is now restarted, so I hope you will see it correctly, everything. Roop, hi, and everyone else, hi, who I don't know yet. Thank you for joining. Okay, initialization was done. We have to implement interpolate pose, find pose, and things like that. As animation is already done. Fine animation is also needed to be done. Okay, lots of things to rewrite. I mean, to copy paste. and improve for the for current version. Okay, interpolate position. Oh no, we will probably, let's start from this read node hierarchy because it's more like based, makes sense to start with this one. We are going to call it when we will want to update our animation, so each time when we will gonna update it. Like, I mean, when we will want to get a final transformation for our model in according to the time that was spent. So we grab the necessary, you know, when you do animations in like Blender or something, you have keyframes, and each key has like some kind of a movement, and between you interpolate. So it's what I'm going to rewrite. Is ever used anim ID? I think it isn't. I'm wondering what it meant. Let's see. It was in update in move file. I was calling it here update bones. And what the hell is ID? Okay. So it's not used? No, it's not used. I was grabbing a model using this ID and never use it after, so I will remove it. Ah, no, it was used. Okay, so, oh, but I can use just a model I think I can use model. It's with the path is being created. No. Why this like this then? Does model has an ID? No, it doesn't. Okay. I was too in hurry with this. Check. Okay. Okay, and we need to also do get bones transform function. So it is all. debug functionality will stay there. The debug output will stay there because it was really useful when I was making it for the first time. Okay. So, what you guys are writing? Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh, I forgot to increase fonts, sorry. Now it is probably better, I hope. It is horrible on my side, but I hope it will be better for you. B, what do you mean you like to code progress updates? You mean the video with the code progress update or what? Because I am streaming and I am hopefully doing some code progress update on the streams. X, I had no, I had really easy technical interview in my current company because I was super beginner when they hired me. I had no experience with the 3D programming. So I was just like basically talking about my pet projects that I made for like 2D engines and stuff. And some porting, so it was like, I guess, enough for them to give me an test period internship, if I can say so. And then I just like probably was good enough for them and they hired me. So yeah, that's how it was for me. But I also done some other technical interviews which were much harder and much more advanced, so I kind of know how difficult they can be. I've done lots in my life, I guess. Hello to Brazil. Well, when I'm into some big update, of course I have a plan. I draw diagrams and stuff. For example, when I was working on object manager with the improvements for myself of like a C++ programmer with the OOP knowledge leaks and stuff, I was writing step by step how I will want to make it, and then I was going according to this plan. But when I was doing animations for the first time, I spent, I guess, a whole month just reading about it, learning, and it was really painful process. But like now I am just returning back the functionality, so it's kind of an easy task just to copy paste, like improve a bit namings and stuff. Like what I'm doing today, no workflow, just improvisation, but it is not something, I guess, hard to do. I don't use AI. I actually receive so many questions about it. It makes me feel like people are using AI all the time for coding. I never use it. I mean, like, not for vulkan related stuff for sure. I use AI in some personal life things, you know, when to improve sound quality, improve my letter when I write it, but not for coding. It is absolutely, I guess, a blocker for education, and my purpose of this is only education. So I don't believe that AI usage of AI can help you to learn things. So I think it's a big misleading. Okay, let's copy paste it back, interpolate things and stuff. Okay. Seems that everything is done. Find animation is done. No, I guess it isn't. Oh. Okay, this is done. Find scale, blah blah blah. Okay, animator is done. It's like one of the okay, so I'm checking whether there is an animation. If it is, I'm creating animation data map, populating it. So what does it mean? Maybe I should update like before I was grabbing transformations using an ID, like, okay, we can do it like that for now, and then we will rewrite it for much better usage, just like to update every transform for all the objects there, and then I will just grab the needed transform, I guess. Like, we'll see. Let's try now to not over complicate it, because I barely know if I can again make it work, but I hope so. I just want to know where I was calling this update bone. I was calling it in the render, I guess, for my render instance, I think. Update, yes, I was calling it before the bindings, yes, and that's what I need to do. I was calling update bones, I was mapping the memory and blah blah, all these things. Yeah, what is animation prepared? Wondering what is this animation prepared. It was just when I was initializing it. Okay, I see. Well, then how we will do this? Let's think. It will be, of course, called from the scene when I'm updating things. Here, and I will update objects, and then I will call animator. Yeah, it would be so much easier. So much easier. Why wouldn't I do it like this then? let's create an animator. Class will be renamed I don't remember how it works here. No. I need to check how we rename things in WeChat. Okay. No. I didn't write it. Oh no. I don't remember how to rename things. But I remember that it was super, like, beautiful. That's it. I had to... No. Okay. No. Okay, then... don't I really... Maybe I can't remember. No, I can't. Then we will do it. Okay. Okay, probably fine. Then, in scene, where we do this initialization, let's make it after here, I guess. Animator, new animator base, and after that, when everything is initialized, at the end we will initialize animations. Meter it, and we have also to clean it, not forget to clean it. So chat, how are you doing? I don't prefer GitLab over GitHub. It is old story. I was young and I didn't know how things works in this programming world, IT world, and I wanted to make private projects. It was back then when GitHub probably, if I remember correctly, didn't have an option to make private projects. And I thought that it is really cool to have private projects because I didn't want to show my shit coding there then. And yeah, so I just created a GitLab, and then I just never found the time to port myself to the GitHub back. I think that Tokyo Spliff has nice music taste, at least what I heard, and what I heard about his music. It is really nice. I enjoy such music, so. Yeah, tops. It was when I was just starting to code, and I was doing like lots of the like super educational projects, and I didn't want to make them public. Now I keep open everything I'm doing, but now I'm doing only Ntrax AI, so I also don't think that it is really bad. Brandy, I don't think that my level of programming is some kind of good, but like 4 years ago I started to learn C language, and 2 years ago I started to learn, like actually learn Vulkan. So 4 years, I guess, maybe 5 if we will take in account the time I was making bad decisions. When I was making like things that I didn't have to make, like I mean with programming, when I was moved to some other things, and it took a while when I realized that engine programming is something that I really want to do. Tokyo Spliff is a YouTuber. He's doing an amazing, super crazy, insane engine and a game on it, and he was one of the reasons I started to do this YouTube, because like I really liked his content and I was like inspired, so I just started to do what I'm doing now. Yeah, so if you haven't seen, I highly recommend you. Yeah, I'm planning level editor is like my one of the next goals, I guess. Like I have so many goals. I need to do multi-threading. Finally, I never done like really like multi-threading in a project. Like I was always doing some stupid tasks with the threads, and I actually didn't understand, and I still don't understand the concept. So I really wanted to try, and I know that multi-threading in engines and games is like super important, and I wish I can dedicate some time to this maybe before I will start to work on the map editor, because yeah, I would like to crack it. I would like to. Okay, let's see next. Animation done. Initialized, yes. Updated, no. And we have to make it update. Maybe I could put an animator to game objects, to the keeper, maybe. I don't know. We will see. But it makes sense. It could make more sense. Why I haven't think about it later, before. Okay. Never mind now. Let's make it work. When we will see first first animation, then we will think how to make it better. Okay. I still don't remember what reload function does, so we will keep it undefined. It should be also public. Is it public? Yes, and actually, no, it isn't. I think that now I can take storage data, bone matrices, and put it to the instance matrix thing where I defined it. I have no idea. Instance data. Yep. And we will take bone matrices, I guess. Just really important thing not to forget about that. And we will put it to the instance data buffer. And everywhere else when I'm using I'm not shifting it anywhere. No, I am because it was yes, and we have to move the offset to 0 because we don't have any thing there. So, and let's recheck. I'm mapping memory from the 0 offset with the storage size of the array scale, which makes sense. Then I am just doing everything I have to do, and then I'm just CPI memory with the array scale, and I'm unmapping memory, so it should be fine. After, when I am preparing instance buffer, which is being called for all the things here, I could actually go and put animation update here, but we will not do this. And let's see how we map it here. We now need to do an offset of where is it actually? I think I saw it. We have max bones, but we also had something else here, right? Bone array size. Where it is? Why it's here? Why it's here and not... Wait. Oh, yes, because it's shader code. Okay, then I will remove it here and put it here. Now it is correct. Let's check. Yes, bones matrices go first, and we have this bone array size. So no. I'm lost. Okay. And here when I'm doing instance buffer, I need to shift it with a bone erase, bone array size, I think, yes, and bone array size, and then I'm mapping it. I'm filling this, if correct, and then I am just unmapping it, so nothing special. Let's copy. Okay, I will copy just here the code. And let's go to the animator update function, and we should check if animations empty, we will return this operation. Yes, so the question. I will get. Okay, let's update it for the all animation. In animations. And what we will do here. Oh no, it's actually not correct. Not correct. Because I'm here doing it per object, then removing this idea. Let's make it per object for now and check if it works. It will be called here draw models, draw mesh. Okay, and I will call it probably here. Get instance update animation object. Should I guess I will pass the render object. Okay, I will pass it like this for now. It will not be for a long time. Animator update object. And Mm. Okay, and how I will, yeah, I have a pointer to the model, it's good. And I have also an ID there, I hope. ID, and I will have animation speed for a future needs. And then next thing is yeah, it would be nice to move it to renderer because it's so bad now. Okay, renderer, get instance. Yeah, of course it's not visible. Animations. It will be much better. Yes, and I will return this vector because why not? Okay, and this thing, put it here. I will take it, I will return it, and here I will also in renderer I will call, instead of scene, I will call member function prepare animations for object. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I haven't done them. Yes. What is the problem here? Because it doesn't return the value. Now it will be much easier because we have a direct access to the instance buffer thing. Instance, the data buffer. No, yes, yes, bone matrices. Should be like this, I guess, yes, yes. And then object. It should be in bones and transform. Hopefully. And then we will also copy these things. Get device. And we will get the, not storage buffer, but instance buffer memory. And again from zero offset to the array size. Then memcpi, and we need this instance buffer, bone matrices, yes, and bone array size. Okay, and then we will just map it back. Great. We are actually super close to see some animations, but we're gonna rewrite lots of things because now it is not that optimal implementation. Yeah, also this can I return something like this? I hope. And get current time, I guess, I think I have something like this, rewrite it. I think that I done it. I get tick count. Yes, so it's get time, okay. what is debug? Debug start milliseconds, I guess. I know, but we have to check. Yeah, okay, so it's from the beginning, and I probably never make anything with this. Yeah, okay, so we will call it anim start ms, and it should be when I'm initializing it. So in my case, whenever I create a new animator, debug get instance. Okay, and I don't remember how I define the debug. And engine, yeah, okay, so also so seems fine. Seems fine, and seems like everything is according to the plan. Let's just check chat, then I will make a small break, and then we will see again like how it actually ended up. I don't like to use auto when I want to, like, I think it's doubtable whether it is a speed up for compilation or if it's not, but I just really like when the code is explicit as much as possible. I really like to look into my code and understand what's going on there. I hate when like other languages use high-level paradigms, and I like when it is like how it was created. Like I don't know, just my preference. Merry Christmas, guys. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a great holiday and you are having a great holiday. I'm using Neovim. I'm so glad that this content is inspiring for anyone. I wish you all a great and interesting programming journey, or whatever you're doing. Like, it doesn't matter. I hope it will be joyful at the end. Is Zik explicit? Or maybe I just missed the mix up the word. Give me a sec. No, explicit is the correct thing that I used. I didn't know that Zik is explicit. I thought it's like a Python. Okay, I guess I will make a small break for 10 minutes. I need something to eat. I realize that I'm super hungry. I usually before streams I can't eat, and that's the problem. So I will grab something and we will continue, hopefully with animations. So see you in 10 minutes. Hi, I'm back. Hope you were doing well. Okay, then next thing is we are going to update shader code. Let's take a look again into defines. What happened? Yeah. This I can delete. Okay, probably here it is correct. So let's go to the vertex definition and we are going to uncomment this layouts. Oh, I also need to update the pipeline layout things. So yeah, not forget to do this. Can I maybe not pass it down to the pipeline? Maybe I can. We will see. So yeah, let's start with the pipeline. Yep, and here we're going to, again, let's check vertex is updated. We have weight in location 5 and bone attribute in location 6. Probably fine. And let's check here the vertex. What? Vertex model. Vertex. Oh yeah, I have another animation. Animation vertex. How did I? Should I create a separate shader for that? I guess. But no. I think I shouldn't. I guess for the maybe I can pass the check for the I think I can. Okay, let's pass the check and then we will use the one model vertex shader for all of them. This guy is going to be removed. And we will check if get in resource. No, we'll make it beautiful. Ball is onion. We will get let's copy this part. Okay, then I will also multiply. Let's make it transforms, and then I will get okay. Then has anim should be also added. Has animation. And don't forget about padding. So, and we will also put it into the instance data where it is. And when I'm updating the render matrix, I will also pass the information whether this has animation, obj. Oh, this makes the situation a bit more complex. Okay, I can also check per object has animation, and if it will be true, then I will pass you, and then C1. Okay. And let's make has animation. Oh, I also need to put there obj ID. Oh, has animation. Okay, should be fine, I guess. Okay, seems to be fine. I'm sure that there will be some issues. Let me configure the windows. And I will also add now it's better. Okay, now it is better. I use Alacrity, if I can pronounce it correctly. The terminal, yeah, this one. This one. Hi everyone who joined today. Let's compile it. I have a bad feeling about it. Yeah, already we have so many issues. Bone matrices. Why? Bone matrices. Here we go. Oh, yeah, because storage data doesn't exist. Makes sense. Okay. So, and why, what animator base? Because we have to, of course, declare the header. It's really important. probably after will be moved to the game objects thing. And yeah, why? Animation base, animator base, namespace core. Why you don't like it? Oh no, because it's no, yeah, because it's course. No, it's fine. I don't know why I had the scene included. Always have these problems. What about, yeah, I have also shader problem. Wrapping. I would wrap, but I am super afraid to get striked by YouTube. I can't wrap. But maybe one day my own rap song, which will probably never be created. So it's the other issue here. 9 line. Yeah, because it is int. No? Okay, now it is compiled. Okay, the moment of truth. Lots of validation errors. Oof. Seems to be why it's something bad. We have to check it. We can't continue unless it's fixed. Okay, type device memory, map memory plus over size. Okay, I mean, I understand. I guess I know what is the issue. Hopefully it is not. So here again, let's check out instance data. Yes, I had to be more careful. We are shifting boundary size. Device memory offset. Device memory offset. Okay, then. Oh right. Oh no. I think I started to understand the problem. The problem is that, of course, this thing should be other way around. No? Yes. No. No, it shouldn't. Everything should be fine here. So where I fucked up, I'm updating this. Then I am doing 0 offset. Let's give some vulkan help to define the memory. I already have this functionality because it is something that I'm always always descriptors. Wait, actually it won't help. It won't help because it shares one memory. No. And also let's remove from here this part because it's garbage. Okay, so the problem starts in instance buffer, I think. No, let's actually add the thing so we are sure that we are dealing with the instance memory and not the storage one. Descriptors. Oh, okay, I am actually putting the storage buffer name here, so apparently it's not our issue, I guess. But let's and probably we will see it now when I will run it. Yes, instance buffer. It's always instance buffer. Okay, then we will recheck again. It happens here. I'm taking instance data max instances, buffer size, then I'm mapping the data void. Yeah, maybe this is the issue. I need to map everything, of course. I need to map everything, then I'm taking this, and here I am having the, yes, now it will be fixed. Okay, it was compiled. I have still an issue, but it's already, it's like warnings, so it's not an errors. Probably it is fine for now. Yeah, because it will be improved later. Because I forgot to add a new vertex inputs to other shader. But now let's return back the animation, prepare animation call. Shouldn't be a problem because we don't have any animation, so I assume it wouldn't be called. But let's try it just in case. Okay, so this is done. We are back. I'm launching Steam. Everything is rendered correctly, and storage buffer is not working. Okay, then at least we know that something is broken. And let's check why. If it's not an instance. Def array scale is okay. Then I am mapping memory with the 0 offset, right? With a 0 offset. With the size of this size. I'm wondering why it's not working, since I'm not doing anything bad. Depth array scale. Oh, okay, I see what can be an issue, because sometimes my fragment shaders aren't being recompiled correctly, so I have to go and remove, wait, give me a sec. I have to go and remove all the generated vulkan shader code. Then I'm doing rebuild. They are all being rebuilt, and now should be workable, I guess. Yeah, now it's back. So yeah, the problem was that I didn't rebuild the shaders. So it's good. It's good when you know that nothing was broken in a bad way. So yeah. What does it mean? It means that I can try to copy animated model? at least one. I will try to, and we will see if it goes good. I will just move from my previous version. Models. Let's try. I don't remember what I was working. I will check. I really liked the one I was working with. Defeated. Okay. Defeated and collada file. And yes, so it will be assets models. Okay, so now in my assets folder, you should be able to see a new file as defeated. And let's try it. Let's update the scene file. Oh my god, I'm so scared, like I don't know what can happen next. Oh, also let's copy the texture it is using. I don't remember what exactly. No, nothing special it was using. Oh, no, I guess I was reading it from the... I don't remember. Okay, I don't think that I have any special texture for this. I will just turn on some music. I don't remember if I have it. No, this is what we used to listen already. Maybe this one. Okay. Adam, you mean to hear me or to hear the music? I live in Europe. I am from Russia originally, but I was relocated 2 years, like it's already 2 and something years ago. Oh, music. I have music on the background. Like, guys, let me know if you hear me good or I should gain a bit myself or the music or whatever. Okay, so no. Let's move it. Okay, models. Let's make the same texture and put defeated die. So, from my understanding, it is everything we need to do to test the animation. I didn't crash. Okay. Okay, we see a huge body. It means that animation wasn't applied. Why it can happen? Because I fucked something up. It is either the debug shader or the initialization is wrong. I'm wondering. Let's make a breakpoint and check out what's going on when we are updating the preparing the animation when this call is happened. I've lost it. Fuck, I didn't want to change vulkan core header. Okay, so prepare animations. Let's start from this. Maybe we never actually go there, so it will be I'm doing breakpoint online. Now when I will start it, I will make it more visible for you. I will just now hit a breakpoint and then I will open a things. Okay, so we never just pass it, since I can continue and breakpoint is never hit, so apparently has animation is wrong or the initialization is wrong, so something is wrong here at the first place. So let's see. I am calling initialization right when I am creating an animator. Of course I'm not. No, I do here, so I should initialize it. And then I am taking scene, then I am going through the objects. I'm checking if it is... Oh, because I haven't make an animation in the scene, of course, it should be here. I should copy this things and rewrite it to animation. Okay, let's try to run it. You see it? Oi. And I am aborted. Don't know why. I am going to fix it. I just was a bit into the things I am having. I will increase my gain, so let me know if it is better, if I'm not screaming, for example. So yeah, let's start with the debug and check out where it's going to break. Internal syscall error. Oh no, a SIMP library was why? Okay. Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. This is the stack for those who's interested. It's here, and I don't know. I'm sure that I used just the same thing that I was using in the in my previous code. Makes sense. I probably... Oh no, I do it. So, info get animations. What you gonna tell us? Let's debug again. Breakpoint in animator cpp 40. And I'm running it. And I hit the breakpoint. You probably see it, so print. What is there? Anim path. Okay, so I actually have something there. And then okay, then print data current path. Okay, this is nothing. It will be always nothing. No, it's set. So why is then a problem here? Then I will step. So you want to say, oh no, I see the issue. I guess it's here. No, wait. Yes. No. Wait. What? I don't understand why it's not continuing then. Get model name. how this has animations being done. Oh. It doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, I see the problem. Why I have several times. Oh no, I see. I guess I see the issue. The parser is being bad. No. How I will solve this? Okay. I need to think. Maybe if I will improve tokenization, then it will be solved. Because now I'm tokenizing everything from the parsed file into one, let's say, data structure. And somehow, like, I have this object definition. And here, when I'm probably searching for the animation token, I'm just going down and I find it, and each my object has this animation token, so it's not good. And let's see if I can make some hack and just not return a value if it was after the object, after an object. I guess I can do this. I will just do it like this. I will do it like this. Obj it's node token end. First is key and key. Object key. It will be the level element object. So I think that it will be like this, and I will find it not until the end, but until the yes, of course, until the end, and key will be the object key. Object key, and then I will find like this. So, and afterwards if it will be not found, it will be still the token's end, I guess. And this, oh. Yeah, probably can work, but let's just check how it is been with the calling same function here, because I'm for sure calling it when I'm at the end to receive the next, I think, to receive the next level element object. Okay, let's make a hack. Let's make an ugly hack. If okay, maybe it will work. I'm sorry for playing with the hair. I quit cigarettes a year and a half ago. And after this, I started just to do something with my hair all the time, so it's kinda, I guess, a disease already. And it just helps to concentrate or whatever. Let's try. Let's run. What it will? Fuck! It's in a circle, in a loop, endless loop. Okay, why? Why it's so bad? I thought. Okay, let's make it even worse. Animation. If it is animation. Okay, I still have aborted for sure, and I still have parsed animation for some reason being parsed, so it's not a goal. It's now how it should be, I guess. Now how it should be done, but it makes so much sense. Oh no, it is because let's think. So, and it will be 84. And then we will run. So the breakpoint hit, you see it, and then next I will print object key, which should be object, yes. Then I'm going to do a step. Let's print object 8. Okay, we found it. It makes sense because we are on the first object, which is, let me change the layout. Okay, so you see now the window, and now I assume we are here on the first monkey object. Then we go, we try to find the key from the node we are to this object iterator. I would also want to let me do the split. Okay, so I have I am parsing from the node. Okay, so I parse it from the node of object. Interesting solution. Okay, so I'm from here to here, I guess. Oh no, what if I'm not? No, I should be. I should be. Let's think. And now I'm trying to find the key of the element animation. Okay. Print it. We didn't find it. Oh, I see the issue. Because it's not a token's end. Okay. Or if it is. Okay. It should be just, I guess, like this. The check should be. So I will not. Or no, wait. It does make sense. I will still return the iterator. So let's see. Okay, I did it twice. I won't think why. And now let's print the anim. It is pointing to the object. Okay, and the validation check is never being actually passed. Validation check, which I'm using there, it's really bad because my iterator isn't valid in this moment. It is happening here when I receive the wrong iterator for the object. It's pointing, and then I'm doing while is node valid, which is just checking if this node isn't the end. I'm searching for another animation entry. Okay, I would say that the investigation was successful. Let's close this window and check how we can see if this node is valid. Let's actually is not valid, and let's see in range tokens range. Let's make it tokens range. I guess better child range makes more sense. Child range, and we will put it here. Why not? I don't understand the issue yet. Oh no, it is const iterator. Why it's const? Because I had problems with that. How to pass const iterator? I will Google. How are you doing, guys? Hi, Phoenix. Nice to see you. I'm not sure if you're celebrating Christmas now, but I hope you have a holidays. If you do, then I hope it is you're spending them good. I'm trying to improve my parser because now it's parsing really badly things. So I'm checking now the error that I had in the compiler. You can see it. How can I make it not const? Can I just have it not const? Just for this one, please. Just for this one. I doubt, but what if? What do you mean data structures? I'm usually using maps or pairs or vectors, things like that. Okay, I can't make it not const. Yeah, I see the issue. I need to have it as an iterator. Can I have a const cast? Will it help me? I don't think so. Cast. No, I can't. How is used const cast? Maybe I don't remember it. Const cast conversion, but it won't help me, I guess, because I have a const type there. This is so sad. But I can try to return this thing, so it will be just an iterator, and I can try to make const cast this thing. No, I can't. Maybe I can't. Oh, I see. Maybe I can do this. Seems the issue is gone. We'll see how it will compile. I was actually checking some time ago word per minute typing or something. I don't know how it's called. I don't have really much. I'm pretty slow in typing. Everything can be made const, but I can't overwrite const value unless I const cast it. It's a hack that I've learned not that long time ago. Okay, the thing is where I've ended up. I don't remember. I've ended up in the situation when I need to check how it's being parsed. Okay, it is still being parsed absolutely awful, but I know why, because I haven't changed the function. now I have, if is node valid in range, check. And it would be cool if I could pass the range iterator, but I will not do it now. I have a good feeling now. Oh, okay. I'm actually not crashing. We can see that parsed was only never it was parsed, okay. Which is super sad. Still super sad. Let's see why it's not being parsed correctly. First I will check your messages. What is the last link in links? I wish I knew. Give me a sec. Oh my god, it's already 7. The time is running when parser is being written. What is the last link in links? I will just see what is in links. Links. Oh, I will show you again. Just give me a sec. I'm trying to see what is the last link in links. Is my repository of my source code of the engine. I guess you can go with this link and see it. I have at least no problems in opening this. Okay, let's again have an engine showcase. It is super boring now. Nothing is actually interesting happening there. I'm now trying to return animations, but parser is being harsh on me. I have my custom parser because I can, and I really like to write parsers. And we have apparently lots of questions and troubles with it. But engine can load in models. You pass the level file info with the models you want to upload, which models it will be, which textures they will have. And yes, and also let's move this guy. Oi, it's so big because usually until you apply animations to the model, they are super huge, enormously huge. And after you parse correctly their matrix transforms, they are being scaled to according to my global transform matrix that is scaling them, and everything is being fine when you upload it correctly. So yeah, and you can move objects, you can move around with camera, you can disable 3D grid and move back, you can enable it again, you can select another level and it will be just 2D animations, 2D sprites, and you can reload the 3D level and you will have back monkey, back cube, and you can fly with them. It is just work in progress for this x-axis for moving, and now they're super stupid because they are being processed the same way as I'm processing all the 3D objects. So if I am going away, you see that this 3 axis, they are being smaller, and it is super ugly and super inconvenient. Yeah, so this is it. This was all for the presentation. I'm working at Egosoft full time, so I can do streams usually only on Sunday if I'm available and I'm not, I don't know, sick or traveling. And today we have a state holiday, so like in Europe you have a Christmas, so we have stream today too. Okay, then I will have a small break. I will just get to grab some water and stuff. So see you guys in like 10 minutes. Hello, I'm back. Merry Christmas to everyone who is celebrating. Okay, so let's check. I remember I rebuilt it. Yes, I rebuilt it. Oh, sorry. I rebuilt it and we had an issue. It's not parsing at all. Why? Child range. Let's again make a debug and breakpoint in parser 85. And we will run it. I will now hit a breakpoint. And now you see probably the output. I use NVChat. I guess it's like an OVM configuration, and I basically haven't done anything else with that. I'm just using it how it was. So print object key. Okay, it's object. Then next, and I want to print child range. It's object. Let's say the one we need. Then we are trying to find an iterator. We want to find a animation iterator. It is not the one because we are in the first object level, which doesn't have an animation. Then we pushed the info. Let's continue. We are now in the other object. Let's go and let's print child range, which should be object. Okay. Print iterator, it's object. Animation wasn't found. Then continue. Now we are here, and I had to find the object, I think. And what else? I'm wondering why we haven't found it here. I'm wondering what object it is actually. I think it is the first one. It sucks. It sucks, I think. So yeah, it will be not here. I'm quitting. I have here a question. This is bad. Maybe I can get a model. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah. Oh, I actually passed it. I passed it. Let's see what I have done here. We have no parsed animation in the first place. Here, no parsed animation. Here we have parsed animation. It's good. But we are segmentation fault thing happens. Which is not bad, I'm just wondering why, because scenes doesn't exist, or what doesn't exist. Oh, I guess I know. No. I have no understanding yet what can be there wrong. I am updating. I'm in the get model transform. Oh wait, let's check the. It should be renderer. Update animation. If I see that this object has this animation, right? Object ID, so it should probably be fine. Then I will call update. And I will go to this thing. So what is here? Let's see this line, debug this line. Breakpoint animator CPP 88. Run. I will now hit it. I did it. Do you see it? You see it. Well, let's print data. Oh. Don't know, but paths. It doesn't feel like there is something except of the garbage. I'm not sure, but it feels like it has. It is not good. Let's print. Scene index is absolutely wrong. What is the object? Do I have an object here? I am passing the model here. Let's print model. Model. How can I access? I don't know. Can I like this? I'm not sure. I think it's not optimized. Oh, okay. So we are in the correct in the correct model, but with a fucked up animation data. Why so? Print animation. So hero. Oh no, I can't. Animations. Okay, I have something here, and we see that it has it's here one element, which is actually fine. So wait, I'm going here and look, let's print again data scene index, which is 0. Okay, it's fine. Let's print scenes. It's 0 0 0 0. Bad. I guess investigation can be finished. Why it's 0 0 0? I was sure that I'm initializing it. Importer. Why it's so? Actually, let's start from the thing that I have no clue why I have an importer several copies of them. So I will just make one. But what else is wrong here? I am reading current path, which is correct. Importer will be 1, because why not? But still doesn't solve my problem. We will start to debug from this part. I saw a question when I was asked from what I've started and what it is. Is it vulkan or something else? It's vulkan. I started with the assembly and C language with a small graphics libraries when I was implementing my Pong game at the beginning. I was also implementing Wolfenstein 3D algorithm with the recasting. I was also porting modern games to Sega, old retro console. Yeah, and then I just was lucky and I found a job in game industry, and I started to learn 2 years ago 3D and 3D rendering and Vulkan in particular. So yeah, this is my this is how I started. Let's compile run breakpoint animator cpp, and let's go with the line 44. I'm starting, checking that you see everything you see. I'm hitting a breakpoint. Done. And let's print data. Data has current path, defeated day, yeah. Path index, scene index, fine. Next, scenes. What happens here? Importer, read file, print scenes. Okay, why it's 0 0 0? It's really weird. Can I'm not sure I can't print the. Okay, it's just really 0. Why? It doesn't make sense. I wasn't expecting this. Thank you for wishing me luck, and for you too, like happy upcoming holidays, and how we say it in English. I don't remember. I don't get it. If I will put it um, oh, I see. Of course. I'm so glad that it happened now. No, wait. Yes, I guess. But why not? No one did. Why nothing in my code haven't told me that it is so? Wait. I need to check. And of course, why here in info it is just done in this stupid way, I guess. Models. I think like this it should be. But I thought that I already remade it, that it works correctly with when I'm parsing it. This is so... Yeah, I probably don't. This is so not obvious why I left it this way. If I always have to add this path, yeah, like this. Why I left it like this? Maybe in the way of simplicity, I guess. Like simplicity of reading. This is weird. Let's try it. Okay, I'm not crashing yet. And no, nothing. But it doesn't mean that something is wrong. It still can be whatever else it can be the issue. We will see in render doc, just to have no doubts in it. I will start render doc so we can see it more information. I will just add a window for you. Render doc, yes. So I'm launching it, and now we will see what's wrong here. Yeah, I assume that we never actually draw it. I feel so. Okay, and now we are, and something is wrong here. Mesh viewer. Okay, I'm giving the model. You see it, and at the end I have nothing. it's not done. It's not done here. So also good point to control is what we pass in the instance registers. We have long array of matrices, and only one of them is why. Why? No, it's fine, I guess. We have some of the elements here, and has animation is 0. Good thing it's 0. So if it is my only problem, then it is not a problem, I would say. Let's try to make sure that has animation is being passed correctly. Up, yeah. Thank you for wishing me good stream. Have a great day, everyone who is leaving. Who stays, I hope that the issue will be solved soon. Okay, so I'm passing the data here. Let's see why we have always 0 there. Object ID has animation. Why? It should be fine, but for some reason it isn't. Let's actually start here. Debug. And it will be 3, 2, 6. We run. I hit a breakpoint. Let's print data. It will be lots of datas. 500. Let's print on this. Okay. Nothing. Let's also print object ID. It's 2. Whatever it means. Let's also print something else, something more useful. Print object model texture name monkey. Great. Next. Continue. Continue. Cube. Continue. Should be now our guy. Okay. Print data iterator. Has animation 1. What was wrong then? Why it's not being passed correctly to the shader code? Mm-hmm. The small assumption is that maybe I'm not updating, I didn't update the shaders, but it's not always actually something that can help me. I rebuilt the shaders. I will try to run it. And again, nothing. It's actually better to see in a render doc. But let me think. Oh. I I was asked if I learn languages by myself. Yes, but I also spent 1 year in School 42. It's like a free programming school, international, and there I was learning C language, but otherwise all by myself. That's probably probably why I have so questionable skills. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's again run with the render doc because I don't understand it. I need to launch it again. Okay, again we pass it. We should render it, but we don't, because probably it has no animation provided, so... but some like matrix transformation is there, so I assume it is my problem, this guy. Okay, I see it. Fuck, I see. The problem is that these meshes in my instance elements, they have the animations, the boolean thing correct, but I think, no, wait, I was looking into the wrong. Yes, but their matrices are being zero, so the updated is only for the 0 element, and it is bad. Okay, so again, my poor implementation. It happens here. No, not here. Prepare animation, and I'm writing it to the instance buffer. Bone matrices, and well, it's the here is the point where is the issue. Here it is. Okay, then how should I make it better? First of all, I don't need to map it here. This is already good. I don't need map it here. I will see whether I can somehow make it here. So I will try. Okay, and then if okay, I've done a mistake here, I think. No, I didn't. And if it has animation, then I will update it. No. So I will update it. But not this, but this. Data's 0 bone animation. No, bone matrices, okay. And it will be not Y but K, for example. Okay, why not? Feels correct. I will just grab the needed animation, update the needed animation for needed object. Then I will put bone matrices, and then I will have everything correctly done. Yes, I guess so. Let's try. Okay, we didn't crash and we see nothing, but it's all right. It's all right. And let's open render doc again. Same behavior. Matrices are in a good place, but just for one instance. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Maybe this was the issue because we have several meshes there and I'm updating only for one. Maybe it was an issue. Who knows? Then I will make it different way. I will define it back okay. And nothing again. Set. I'm wondering what I forgot again to do. Let's see. So I have it here for both. Oh no, they are different. They should be different, of course. Why I was thinking that they shouldn't. Interesting. Of course they shouldn't be the same. Okay, now I'm updating during all of the meshes for every mesh, hopefully. But at least now they are at the desired position and we are not mapping the memory several times. Wait. But we are still calling this guy. It doesn't matter, but still it shouldn't be called. Yes, so let's remove it. Oh no. What do you mean long lines of CPP getting all wrapped? I don't understand. Probably I don't see the issue. Rup, good night. In my place it's almost 8 p.m. so I'm not getting sleep yet. I'm writing on C++, let's say 2 years, but actually I started to practice some C++ features and not just write code on C using C++ STL library. I just started when I started to work on this engine, when I started to stream, I started to actually learn like how to work with iterators, how OOP works and stuff. So I have lots of things to learn still. Okay, we see it. It's super stupid. It's doing really bad things, and apparently there is something wrong with the mesh in between, because we see that she is missing, this robot is missing something here. So that's mean that I'm doing something wrong, but it is still super cool. We at least see her, and this super stupid funny gizmo here. Yeah, and we can move it, and it's great. It is great. I hope that we will fix it before the stream will end, because it will be super cool to have animations back, right? Cool. I love it. Super stupid. Oh, I think that actually maybe the issue can be also, I don't know. I think Razor 132 high. I think that we are winning here. It's actually like we have a funny movable object flying in the scene. I never worked with CUDA, but I would like to, but I don't have time to. But I really think it's great. But honestly, when you work with the compute shaders in Vulkan, you also can do crazy stuff, and I guess in my level it is much, like, it is more approachable, I don't know, like. Okay, several things to control. Do we set time correctly? Time, I mean, time. I don't see where I'm setting the time. I had to. Oh no, I do. So I'm getting time, and okay, I think that time is correct. But what isn't? What isn't? Something is definitely wrong with the transforms, and I would say that it is here. I got also a good debug visualization down here somewhere. That's the reason why I was pushing down the bone ID and wait. Let's, I guess, make it, because it will be really useful. I guess we will use push constants again for this, but what's the problem? Yes, with push constants, if we still use them at the end. Okay, so let's do this like this, and if push constants debug bones, if it will be 1, then we will go and for and we will go and see what is, if our bone ID selected, if push constants bone ID is, I guess, just in bone ID y, and then we will make the, we will check the weight. If in weight, I guess y is more 7, I guess, then we will make it red color with this weight. Color is P1 and with weight in weight, and same for others. Else, if it's more than 4 and weight plus 6, and it will be, I guess, blue or green. Else, if it is more than 1, then we make it blue. Okay, then we will have to update modal vertex definition, and we will update vertex definition. We will actually want it 5, 6. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we will update a frag definition. Five, 6. Is it how I am actually thinking it is? Weight bone ID, okay. Weight bone ID. And let's update defines. debug, bones, and bone ID. Mesh. And ball debug bones and bone ID. Alright, then let's update also ImGUI helper and add a new checkbox. Show bones weight. Okay, and also we need to update window manager, some button which will be pressed, catch event, pressed key, and if minus key, cool. Okay, so we will now have, no, not now, but probably soon enough. Так. Issue is fragment def. Where? No. I see. Probably it will be fine. No. Int. What is the problem? I thought it is not an issue. Okay. What else? Also, okay, renderer and somewhere up I have to pass the it will be details debug get instance. Where is Christmas dark techno music? I wish I knew. I don't know. Should I? I'm super afraid that playlists will have no copyright-free things. No copyright. Christmas techno remix, best techno music. But never there is never written copyright free. When I don't see copyright free, I am not using this because I once was striked from instrumental Christmas music 10 hours, no copyright free use. But it's like I don't see techno in the name. Because if it is lo-fi, I will just sleep. Christmas EDM music, copyright-free music, but it's just for 30 minutes, but we can try. No. Okay, let's try Christmas rave and then we will see. sounds weird. Do you have a feeling that it's Christmas? If you guys have, then I will leave it. That sounds weird. Okay, I see you enjoy. I have something bad. Okay, wait, it might be really important now. We create declared input and location 6, but it is not an input declared. Then I know where it can be. Location. Here, for example, it can be. Oh, okay. I have now much more better output. I know that it is int, but I receive from shader. I receive issues from fragment definition. I also want to have here int, believe me. Now it's like fine, but I don't believe. I need to recompile all shaders to see it myself. Yeah, and I have issues here. Why? How it was done in my previous. I don't like this music. I'm sorry. It is all I have no idea if it is free. Merry Christmas Techno Dance Remix, no copyright. Why I don't believe in this name? I mean, like, that it will be dance. Okay, let's try this. It's just instrumental. I saw somewhere like vampire Christmas. Vampire Christmas music. But I can't find it now. Sad. Dark piano music, Christmas, in Tim Burton style. No copyright. But like, I don't know. I will sleep. I will sleep. Oh, it's always. I just didn't thought that I should prepare for Christmas themes. Now I feel really bad. Oh, Vampire Christmas Eve, but it can be copyright. No. Oh no, it is created by Dark Academia. I can't use it. Okay. One more search and then I will start. I'm super afraid of this, like, dark Christmas. No copyright music. Okay, let's try it. Creepy Christmas. If I will receive strike from YouTube, guys, it's done only for you. Oh, now it's like, I am not sure what I am in Halloween or in Christmas, but like probably it's fine enough. Okay, what is this error? I need to Google it. It doesn't. It should be somehow solvable. Okay. Flat keyboard. I need somehow. Give me a sec. Ah, I see what's wrong here. It should be defined in the shader code itself. Set. I think that now it will be solved. Like this. Yeah, but I would... No, it's not solved. Like this. Why? Oh, I see. Of course. Flat in. How you enjoy the music? Yes? I'm glad. Cherkin, it's not that loud on my side. Is the music super loud on your side? Because I have like really barely hear it through my computer. I made it a bit less. You really like it? Okay, I will. This is the link. Okay, now let's check the debug functionality. We have flying. Oh, we don't have flying modal. Fuck, what happened? Oh, something is broken. My imgui checkbox thing is not working anymore. Set. Oh, it's static here. Why? Member function. Can I somehow? No. I know. Get it? What is the problem here? Oh. Maybe it will solve the UI issue I had. The Finalizing light bulb. The playlist is Merry Christmas. I will update now the in the links. I saved it. I hope changes updated. Okay. The figure is back. I will assume that the issue with the checkboxes is gone. It looks like it is. Okay, so we see that now no wait debug output is done. I think because apparently we are not doing things correctly. Let's see in the render doc again. Maybe we'll find something important. Oh, it is actually interesting. Not every time I launch it, I see the animation. This is bad? Huh, I don't know why. I still don't see it. And I still don't see it. Why? This is weird. Let's try to launch again this one. Yeah, and we don't see anything. Oh, this is so dramatic. Okay, then let's just check what we have now with the not seeing the animation. What is wrong? We see the matrices. They are same, which might be fine. And they are so weird, but it's like, okay. It doesn't tell me anything. I see numbers, I see flags being set, so interesting. What if I will make some change and rebuild the code? No. But we also, it was working. I'm sure that now I will replace again to the old code and just go through this, see if I haven't missed anything. Okay, we have it again back here, but it's not a good, like something that it's still not rendering things properly. Where are you missing the? I'll try to launch it in render doc again, but when I don't see it there, it doesn't. Okay, so suspicious thing is that it's probably is rendering only after update happened in renderer, which I don't understand why. But since in renderer instance matrices are being set, I assume something is wrong here. Where is your second part? Oh, okay. Does it render? Okay, let's see. Mesh viewer first is being this one, and we see it somewhere in the out. I don't know why we don't see it now. Solid color, no. Okay, here this thing is just completely gone somewhere. Why? And I don't see here any transforms, which is absolutely weird. Like, I mean, it's definitely really ugly numbers getting there, but so I guess it's my I did something wrong in the function of the transform calculation, because it's not how should things be. Oh, why does nothing in render matrix passed? No, it has, okay, it has. Okay, I'll probably start with this. But I guess after a small break. Oh, stream gives all a boost to productivity, creativity. I hope so. Because for me, for sure, I just have such a great mood today, and I really hope that you all do, guys. Okay, then for now, small break, and then in 10 minutes, let's see each other again and try to fix it.
sweet silver bells all seem to say, throw cares away, Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, meek and the bold. Ding dong, ding dong. Ding dong, that is their song, with joyful ring, all caroling. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they pound, raising the sound, o'er hill and dale, telling their tale. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. On they send, on without end, their joyful tone to every home. Hark how the bells, sweet silver bells, all seem to say, throw cares away. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. On they send, on without end, their joyful tone to every home. Hark how the bells, sweet silver bells, all seem to say, throw cares away. Ding dong, 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 ding dong. Ooh.
Hi guys, I have some doubts that it was copyright free, but seems like it was. Okay, I hope so. Everywhere is written no copyright, so who knows, maybe it is. But I need something more long. Okay, let's check what is wrong with my code. I will move back the I will see how you see it. You see it really badly. Okay. Give me a sec. Now it's better. And now I don't think that it has copyright free. It wasn't. It isn't. Oh. Okay. We have a problem. The thing is so has it copyright or not? You can use this music in your project, video or post. Just paste the following in your description. Preceded by the title. No, I will not go to this. So what we will do then next? Wish you creepy Christmas. Creepy Christmas. Okay. Give me a sec. Vampires lost my melodies. Now we have Christmas, creepy, copyright, music no copyright. Give me 1 sec. Jingle Bells horror version, royalty free music. Oh god. Let's try it. 7 minutes. No, I need something for a longer time. It's all really small. Oh, no nice. It's again 2 minutes. I have a problem here. Over 20 minutes only. Okay, if I will not find anything, then we will go to the dark techno back. Creepy carnival circus music. Will anyone feel the difference? yeah. I see only Halloween playlists. Oh, Christmas Deep House Mix Volume Free, Royalty Free Background Music. Maybe it can work. I'm afraid I will try. Why, but it sounds already so bad. I'm sorry. Probably we won't listen to this one. Probably Deep House isn't my something that I like. Okay, then. Let's go with the one that I already have. First, I think we have to check if model CPP was done correctly. Oh, I mean rewritten correctly. Let's start with the set vertex bomb data. I guess it is being set correctly, I think. Then process mesh. This is... Oh wait, I see what I missed. I think process mesh is being called. It is being called. I'm not setting this for sure because I am processing mesh here. I'm creating a mesh and I never call set vertex data vertex bone default data. And where is this function? I have no idea where it is. Model ash. It's not, no. Ah, okay, so it's in mesh. Interesting. All right. There is a small chance that it is the issue, but this is like really small chance. I guess we will still recheck everything. So many files. Let's close all of them. Yes, I don't know how to close files, all of them in NeoVim. Okay, so, oh, I am calling process mesh, right? Right. Because I have so many functions here. I'm calling it in modal, it's in modal. And then I'm calling function from the mesh. Okay. I don't quite understand how it works, but alright. Then yeah, I'm setting position, normal, textures, UV, color, and I'm pushing back. Then I'm also processing the faces. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here suspicious, but what is get bone ID and why I never use it? Get bone ID. It's never used. Is it? Get bone ID. And apparently it isn't used, but I can be sure. Alright, then again, I am resizing mesh base, setting texture name path. Then I am creating mesh info. Then, not without material indices, I am mesh base, total vertex is being summed, and then I am resizing vertex to bones. Then if it has bones, I'm processing bones. Then process bones. Then I'm going through the bones, setting getting the model, getting bone name. Then in bone map, I'm trying to find it. I'm creating it. Bone counter incremented. Otherwise, bone ID has bone map name. After bone map, bone ID, then info bone ID, then I'm getting weights, and then I am iterating with weights and passing it to the vertex bone data. Let's check animator. And let's think that update works as expected. Then it just copies the things. Here I was just copying. I didn't change anything here. Interpolate pose, translate, find pose, position key, then rotation. I am rotating, find rotation, and then I'm scaling, find scaling. Okay, I'll just try to build it briefly. It will be a build, and then we will probably see something. How do you see it? You see it. Nothing. Fuck. I don't get it. Is it a problem in my implementation? I would say that I have to refactor how the animator is being worked here. Animator. Maybe I'm missing something. Just give me a sec. I made it full screen. Fuck. I assume the next will be just a sim. Thanks. Let's see. Okay, if I will reload it, what happens? Nothing happens. Nothing at all. I'm started to think that no animations today. Mm-hmm. Okay, why it's only 4 all the time? Oh no, I see the issue. Fuck. I understand now. Yes, I guess the issue was that the unique ID that I am passing for the as an animation ID here, it is always the same because it is per object, not per mesh thing. Oof, that's actually changing everything. What should I do now? How we will think about this. How I was doing this there. Wait, it doesn't make sense because in my previous implementation I was passing it also per object, not per mesh, so it is fine. But when I was updating it, I was updating the bones also for one ID. In renderer I was calling it, sorry you don't see a thing. Give me a second. Okay, now you see, probably. So yes, I was calling it for object ID, which is what? It is also, I'm kinda now confused. Yes, meshes. I'm iterating over meshes, but the ID is not changed. Good to know, good point. So after when I will call pk renderer instance buffer blah blah blah. So here I'm going through meshes, and then I assume I should just put it for one. No, good. One object. I'm updating for the same object. Yes, and then no, I'm now misleading. So it should be the same for two meshes. So but it's just like doesn't seems right. I'm definitely mixing it up somehow, but I just don't see it now. Okay, I will. Let's see why it's so weird. What I want to know. I want to try to disable push constants things because they seems to be weird. Maybe they're not, but okay, nothing again. Okay, now I see the huge model. I'm not sure if you saw it, but anyway, it was just a test, so let's see in render doc again. Oh, yeah. I have to update it. Just nothing. How is it possible? Just nothing. Ah, okay. Good news. They have -1 in the bone IDs, which is bad. But why it is -1? So I'm not updating there correctly. Let's see. Let's see. I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. So it's in modal. Let's also comment this, guys. Debug breakpoint model CPP 37 run. Okay, I hit it. You will probably see. Info locals. Oh yeah. Weight index. Okay, weight. Num weights. Yeah, num weights is 651. Okay, and now I want to skip. I want to make a breakpoint in model CPP 7. It will be inside of the set vertex bone data. So I will continue, and then I will print vert bone ID. No, okay. Can I print vert? Okay. Some nuns, okay, and it is always okay. That's another breakpoint in line 13. Continue. Print vert. Huh. I'm kind of confused. Mm. Vertex ID. Okay. Hmm. And now I will print mesh info vertices. It is always 0 and minus minus 1. No, I don't want to believe it. How is it possible? Last checks and okay. Weight, bone, This is apparently why the debug didn't work. But still. Yep, it's I'm trying to do a skeletal animation back, but it goes really weirdly, and I think it won't be fixed today. Like, where it is, it's not here, and I have no idea what's going on. Everything started to be weird when I added this, which is setting the bone gradient weights to -0 and 0, -1 and 0, but it is just how I thought it should be. I have a garbage there. Wow. I have a garbage there. No? Yes, of course. I think, of course, it's garbage. It can't have such huge numbers. Okay, so it's not always garbage. It also has some values, but the weight is definitely wrong here. Or maybe it's not. Then if it is like this, why we don't see anything in vertex shader? How I'm doing vertex shader thing. Bone ID is definitely in the 6th location. So it should be fine. But why it isn't? Oh. I wouldn't think that it can make a difference. But who knows? What if yes? How did I have it in my previous thing? No, it shouldn't make a difference. I guess, of course, shouldn't. I'm super sure that it's some stupid thing. Some stupid error. I wanted to fix it so much. But it like apparently something here because it just can't be -1. if for some reason it has default values, maybe it means that it was never updated. Oh. Wow, I think I'm starting to understand it. Oh yes, for sure. I was calling the update after I created the model. Oh no, this is so bad. This is so bad. How can I just remembered it. So unexpected. Okay, so maybe call the update mesh function just at the end. Void gfx mesh info update mesh. I think that we are actually going to okay, so this time it will work. I will just and also it should be called in modal at the end, right? So I'm pushing this, I'm calling here update. Probably it will be fine. Oh, I hope so. Get instance update mesh info. And now when everything was populated, it can work, I guess. What you don't like? Yes, of course, because it's no. Because it's mesh class. I'm wondering how it even worked before. Phew, the moment of truth. Yes, it's working. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's working. Yes. I hope you all who stayed here with all this boring stream at least will be able to see this wonderful moment of Anthrax AI. And we can even move it, I hope. It will be super funny. Yes, we can move it. And maybe we can even debug bones, influence. We can. So, oi, it is too fast when I'm pressing increasing or decreasing. Yeah, so we can see just how things are here. Why it's so fast? I don't remember it being so fast. Do I actually have 60 FPS? Anyway, it's so cool. I think it is actually huge progress. Huge progress. I will have to find something better than this ugly texture. Okay, and we can reload it. And yeah, it will be super great. Again. Wait, where it is? Yeah. I will leave it for you a bit so you can see. Yeah, but I think that for now I've done even more than I thought. I like 5 minutes, no, okay, I will not lie. 15 minutes ago I thought that it will be impossible to solve. But now, I mean, impossible to solve on the stream. Of course, everything is possible to solve. But I'm super glad that we had some progress here. Why it's so fast when I have no idea why it's so fast. Maybe I'm not clearing the flags. Thank you guys who stayed for this stream. I think that I'm going to end soon. If you wanna ask something, I now am checking the chat. So, and after I will just go to chill. I will do more streams in the future weeks because I will have a vacation, small vacation, and I will try to work more on Anthrax AI, more on multi-threading, more on map editor, but I have I think that multi-threading will eat all my time, so not sure how it will go at the end. I am updating the code. I will update this one too. It is on my GitLab repository in branch new code. It's not on the main branch. On main branch you will find the older version which is really stupid. Morex, I think that some of the variables that aren't, they are more in shader, where I actually don't give a heck how to write shader code, because it's shader code. I was studying programming by myself, mostly. Self-taught. I'm sorry, I haven't read much English books, so I have no idea what to suggest. I know that, like, I know one for Vulkan and one like series of book for rendering and graphics. I'm not sure what you are interested in particular, but I can suggest this one. Shaders, you can write shaders as normal C code. You just have to know a bit of mathematics, a bit of C code, and then you can put pixel colored to the screen. Basically, it is all, the idea is that when you have all this like transforms done and you work in 2D space, then you pass coordinates of the fragment, and you can fill it with the color at the output. So it is the basic idea. Start with a here is a good resource. You can write shaders there, and you can also see other shaders there. I love this website. I am using it often, so I recommend it. The tool I was using to trace, it's not Vulkan only, it is lots of renderers supported, like lots of APIs. It's RenderDoc. It's free, you can use it, and it is super fun. You can even use it in some games. I would not like to choose between Internet of Things and backend. Vulkan tutorials are great, and also the other one, which I'm also passing in the links for education, vkguide.dev. It is an amazing tutorial series, but I don't know, like, depends on your motivation, I guess, and learning Vulkan can be really frustrated. I was mostly for 2 years just a blind kitten there, and I wasn't understanding anything. Now I understand so little, and each time I'm entering to some new thing, it is just another world. So it's up, I guess, on your motivation. If you are enjoying learning about APIs, drivers, your GPU, then Vulkan for sure. If your goal is to do more graphics rendering, then graphics features, shadows, lights, I don't know, TIA, whatever, then I guess maybe it's easier to do with OpenGL. So it's up to you at the end. Thank you all for being here, and I guess I will go to rest. So I guess hopefully we will see each other on Sunday, but I will let you know in advance, because yeah, then we will see. I'm into preparing something special, but we will see how it goes. So maybe I will write. I again thank you all for coming, and I wish you a great holidays, a great Happy New Year, and all the events that you celebrate or you don't celebrate. Just I hope you will all be great, feeling great.